Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. Here's Nash. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. 3 on the clock. Barnes, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
To the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
Boy, when we talk
Second
about those
team foul.
elite two-way threats, Paul
At
George's
the
name
line
is
for
certainly high
Toronto.
on everyone's list.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from George. And we know how dominant George can be on both ends of the floor, Doris.
Well, consider he's a great scorer, a 3-level scorer, and then he's able to guard perimeter and post players. That combination of size, length, athleticism, he continues to be a major threat in this league.
George hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside Barnes. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Reed. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Right side Barnes. Pass to Duncan. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Lanier with the rebound.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George passes to Johnson. Here's Lanier.
Hey, yo, right here. 5 seconds.
And there's just one foul now away from the
Tim
middle.
Duncan. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's Baylor. In his last outing, 8 points for
Clippers
him.
foul.
The 2021-22
Steve Nash.
season felt like a
That's
lost
his
one for the
second
Clippers.
personal foul.
Kawhi and Paul George
14 foul.
both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those
At the
two
line
together,
for your
healthy,
Raptors.
are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Well, Doris, it was only a few years ago that the Raptors won an NBA title. It seems like a lot further back, though.
It does, B.A., because we're looking at a much different basketball team. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard has moved on. Kyle Lowry has moved on. In fact, many of the key players from that squad have moved on. Incredible to think they have managed to remain competitive.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. Well, boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. Over Johnson. Oh, a clear
Raptors
foul
foul.
there on the missed shot.
Magic
So he'll
Johnson.
get a pair at the line.
That's his
and
first
remember,
personal foul.
basketball was invented
First
by a
team
Canadian,
foul.
Dr. Naismith. And the first ever
Shooting
NBA
for the
game
Clippers,
back in 1946
Willis
was
Reed.
played here in
2
Toronto.
shots.
That's a fact, B.A., that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
At this stage of the season, it's not unheard of to see teams lose steam. Doris, how do coaches keep their teams motivated for the second half of the year?
I think one thing quality NBA coaches do is they emphasize an NBA regular season is a marathon, not a sprint. Whether you are winning or losing, you're always building the foundation of your program. Do you have good defensive habits? Do you share the basketball? Are you committed to winning? Are you about your teammates? So much goes into success.
Now here's George. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Now Johnson. He's guarded by Barnes. And he's going for the oop here. In transition, here come the Clippers. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Kicks it out to Barnes.
I got your help.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George. Last year, the Clippers finishing 8th in the West. However, they missed the playoffs, Doris.
Right, B.A., but keep in mind, they didn't have Kawhi for the entire season. No Paul George for most of the season. In fact, I thought Ty Lue did an incredible coaching job getting that team to the 8th spot. They just went on to lose 2 tough games in the play-in tournament.
First free throw is good.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
Both free throws good from Barnes. The Raptors with a lead. George outside. Outside Johnson. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Baylor. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, you know when your percentage from the field is in the low 30s, that means the game is not going your way.
Yeah, rough outing for their offense. You saw a spark here and there, but their main scorers just couldn't stay hot.
Barnes with it, guarded now by George. And the foul called on Paul George.
Second personal foul.
That'll be a second foul of the
Third
game.
team foul.
Horford, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Murphy comes in for Scotty Barnes. On defense, the Raptors. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Duncan. Shoots over Holmgren. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Raptors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Harris. The rebound by Duncan. The Clippers trail. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Healed against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Johnson. Harris outside. 5 to shoot. And Hield puts up a deep 3. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. To the left wing. Here's Duncan, hounded by Harris. A nice shot by Duncan.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Hield. Launches it on target from range.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Here's Murphy. Here's Alvarado, covered by Johnson. It's stolen by Johnson. Harris right side. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. The Clippers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Alvarado, pounded by Harris. Here's Duncan, and he lays it up and in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Toronto trailing. Johnson passes to Hield. Back to Johnson. Here's Holmgren. Hield from outside. Horford pulls it in. There's a minute 34 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Murphy. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
When you think
foul.
about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls, and it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Horford hits them both.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
Now here's Harris. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Horford finds Levine. Here's Murphy, pounded by Harris. Back to Randall. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Hield against Horford. Hield passes to Zubac. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Clippers ball.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-3 run. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Horford, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
You know, if you give him the opportunity, Al Horford will seek contact. He wants to get to the line.
Horford. 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That's good from Horford. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Hield on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Harris outside.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA. Tobias Harris is a tough assignment.
15th foul. At the line for Toronto, Tobias Harris. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Harris.
We got shooter, huh? Box your man up. I got it.
So he gets them both. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Here's Nash. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. George against Levine. Pass to Reed. Back to Levine. Randall, the pass to Levine. Shot clock at 6. Here's Barnes. Here's Reed. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 5. And for the Clippers, we've got Zach LaVine. Scotty Barnes is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Lanier. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. And for Toronto. Barnes passes to Levine. Randall right side. With the 10-footer. Here's Barnes. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
George outside. Back to Beasley. Kicks it to George. Pass to Baylor. Here's Lanier. He's guarded by Barnes. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They're working themselves to the line, using great fakes and getting into the body of the shot blocker.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Toronto. Johnson comes in for Beasley. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
Here's Baylor doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Outside Barnes, pass to Nash. Outside Levine. Randall with it. Shoots over Holmgren. They get it back. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send them to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's his first personal
Boy,
foul.
his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
And the Clippers making a change here.
Willis Reed, shooting 1.
One shot.
And Toronto has possession. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. Toronto calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Paul George.
Show him some love, fans.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Outside Johnson, pass to Baylor. Shot from the top of the key. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Give him 8 points now. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Alvarado. Here's Nash. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Alvarado. That shot missing. And George with some nice D. To the middle. Here's Lanier. And the layup is good. And the Raptors lead by 1.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Pass to Nash. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Alvarado. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance.
Alvarado.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Back to Johnson. Here's Holmgren. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Nash. Back to Levine. Here's Alvarado. The shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Here's Baylor. Give him 8 points now. Now here's George. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. And now a 3-point Raptor lead.
Well, no hesitation. The full arsenal on display here. The catch and shoot, rise and fire. Yes, Paul George.
Now here's Johnson. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Holmgren. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball violation.
You two players.
That's a jump ball.
So it's the Clippers now. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Duncan. Over George. Off the left rim and out.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first
See, I don't
personal
think
foul.
you can teach that. Paul George
Second
going
team
right
foul.
into contact. You love that
At the
aggressiveness.
line for your Raptors.
And a closer look here at the
Paul
scoring
George.
breakdown for the
Taking
Raptors.
2 shots.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
That free throw, no good.
Paul George, one of those players the media appreciates because he doesn't give you pat answers. When you ask him a question, he is thoughtful and is honest.
The Raptors making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And the second free throw is good. The Clippers trail. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Start it.
And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Make some noise, Toronto! It's time for your North Side Crew!
The Raptors making a switch here. Hields checked in. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Here's Murphy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Hield finds Harris. Horford pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second.
2 minutes remaining in the first
Outside
half.
Levine.
2 minutes.
A shot to stop the drought. Here's Duncan. It's deflected. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Johnson. Here's Harris. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Here's Johnson, and the Raptors miss again. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Levine. Here's Murphy. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Toronto, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Hield. Here's Lanier. To the paint. And the basket by Hield. Hield's got 5.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Duncan. Outside Levine. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Here's Baylor. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal
And even from
foul.
where we're sitting, you could
13
clearly
foul.
tell it was a foul.
At the line for Toronto, Elgin Baylor. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So both teams making some changes here.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh?
Hey, let me get big man.
Hey, when it comes off.
Hits both from the stripe. 7 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Good opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That's his second
Well,
personal
Shai
foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
At the line for the Clippers, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 1.
One shot. One shot.
Pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Raptors out in front, leading by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Raptors.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet, that's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far in this one. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. They created some momentum for themselves in the second and went into halftime up by 3. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what you see out there?
Their passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
And over to Shaq. Now your take on the Clippers.
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game could easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Pass to Nash. Here's Reed. His first shot coming late. It's tipped.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's George. That one no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Johnson. And it's rejected. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
It's George on the wing.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Outside Barnes. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
Shooting for the Clippers, Scotty Barnes. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes. For Toronto, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Pass to George. Outside Johnson. Here's Holmgren. Here's Lanier. 6 to shoot. And the Raptors miss again.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, for the lead, and the layup by Barnes.
Assist goes
Barnes
to
has got 4 points this
Tim
quarter.
Duncan.
Boy, Scotty Barnes, the complete package. Nice
Toronto
interior
with the
finish
timeout.
there.
And Toronto calls time here.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
It's time for your Northside crew. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man. It's time for your Northside crew. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man. Fans, we need you to get loud right now for your North Side Crew!
George outside. Back to Johnson. Shoots over Barnes. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Johnson.
Yeah,
That's
you
his
never
second
want to let
personal
shots at the
foul.
rim go uncontested.
Second team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Willis Reed.
Shooting 2.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Toronto trailing. Pass to Baylor. Back to Johnson. Here's Holmgren. Blocked! Here's Nash. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Yes, it's good.
Paul George has excellent instincts in the paint. This guy has the size, the touch, complete offensive player.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Nash. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Tobias Harris checked in for Toronto. Alvarado's checked in for the Clippers. And this is a pretty even game right now in Toronto. Outside Johnson. Down low. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Nash. Here's Reed. George defending. Outside Barnes. Clock at 4. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. No dice from 9 feet. Johnson passes to Harris, and they take the lead.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's Nash. Pass to Duncan. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Last touch by Holmgren. The Raptors making a switch here. Zubats checked in.
Ivica Zubats.
Don't let Willie shoot that.
Here's Alvarado. Shoots over George. And it's Harris with the rebound. Duncan, no good. The Raptors have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Harris outside. Pass to Zubats. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a three-point opportunity.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
2.
I got mine. You got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Raptors with some changes. Gallinari, he's checked in for Harris. Hield comes in for George. And Beasley has subbed in for Johnson.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
And Zubats drops them both. The Clippers trail. Pass to Alvarado. Randall outside. Here's Alvarado. Can they get it? And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Canada's best dance team is coming your way, fans. Here they are, your North.
Here's Alvarado. Pass to Barnes.
Make some noise for your Raptors.
And here's Levine. Over Hield. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Gallinari against Barnes. Left side Gallinari. The shot's good.
Danilo.
Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Levine passes to Barnes. Back to Levine. The three. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Now here's Levine. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Alvarado. 4 on the clock. The steal. Randall against Beasley. Here's Holmgren. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Sent back. Knocked away. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signaled a jump ball here. And it's the Raptors with the ball. Here's Toronto now. 15 points in a row. A good run right now. Outside Gallinari. Hield against Levine. Pass to Zubats. Now here's Gallinari. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren. And the shot goes down. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
He's checked in for Toronto. The Clippers making a switch here. Los Angeles is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Randall. Here's Nash, covered by Johnson. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries to snap the cold streak. Gets the 3 ball to go. 6 points for him.
In full-on catch-up mode, they're raining threes right now.
Outside Johnson. Nice D from Horford. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Nash. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors, Bob Lanier.
Hey, yo, front him.
Here's Nash, covered by Johnson. Pass to Murphy. The 3 is up. Lanier with the rebound. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 17-3 run. In transition, here come the Clippers. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Cans it with nobody near him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
But on the catch and shoot, you've got to be shot ready, and Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his pretty form.
Hield fires from way outside. No good. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Raptors. They lead by 7. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Johnson passes to Harris. Here's George. Up top, Johnson. Pass to Baylor. Back to Johnson. George outside. Clock at 6. He drops it from range. And the Raptors lead by 10.
I always feel like when Paul George rises and fires from 3, he believes it's going down. Great confidence behind that three-point shot.
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth.
Toronto foul. Bob Lanier. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Tim Duncan. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. The Raptors with a lead. Pass to Baylor. Here's Lanier. George outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. George's shot is off.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, George with a steal. Out on his own on the break. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Trying to close out, you got to know who's hot and who's not.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Johnson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Duncan, great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Baylor. Back to George. Right wing. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 8.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He got a piece of it. Here's Baylor. George outside. Pass to Baylor. Now here's Harris. Outside Johnson. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Duncan.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Here's Murphy. George defending. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Duncan. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Baylor. Now here's George. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 6 in the quarter.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing, he was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Pass to Murphy. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. Murphy's shot is good.
With repetition, you can see the court awareness of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander developing. This guy is going to be a problem as a passer.
Now here's George. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Toronto. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Barnes is checked in. Here's Barnes. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, Elgin Baylor. At the line for 2.
Who got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
And he can't get the first one.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who got shooter, huh?
And he sinks the second.
You know, he didn't get them all, but they'll be able to breathe just a bit easier with the 2-possession lead.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nash. Pass to Duncan. Shot clock at 6. Nash misses.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. For 3, George. The shot off that time. And Los Angeles the other way now.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Inside, Duncan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his 4th personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Tim Duncan. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
And Toronto calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Ladies and
And
gentlemen,
now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chad Holmgren.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Duncan. Puts the move on. That shot off the mark. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. George outside. Here's Baylor. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You too.
So it's Toronto now. 6 to shoot. Here's George. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Regulation time.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. The Raptors have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. From 13, misses off the left iron. The Clippers trail. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Nash. Here's Duncan. He's off on that one.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's Baylor. The 15-footer. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 9.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Pass to Duncan. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Off target with a jump hook. Outside Johnson. Here's Lanier. Here's Baylor. Left side Johnson. Takes it inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Duncan, trying to get back on track. Doesn't go for him. Johnson with it. No problem for Toronto as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right,
now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Paul, what a great team effort defensively. What were the points of emphasis?
You know, we do a great job of helping one another and being in gaps. And, you know, if we're going to get beat, it's going to have to be, you know, beaten by contested shots and the ball being swung. You know, so that's what we have to do. We have to sit down, guard guys, and, you know, make them play on the offensive end as a team.
Defense certainly has to be a full team effort, and it paid off tonight. Thanks, Paul.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's the NBA on 2K. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyler.
Big goals are good, though, especially for a kid like Hero who can go as high and as far as he wants to. Good stuff. Good model. David, thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. LaMelo Ball is out there with Michael Redd. Then there's Havlicek. Then it's Malone. And it's Mobley in at the 4 spot. And for the Celtics, they've got Abdul-Jabbar. Mullen is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Frazier in at the point guard position. And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about having a mid-season tournament.
First team foul.
What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Mullen. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Back to Ball. Red kicks to Havlicek. Sacramento moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Here's Davis. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Michael Redd is on the wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Personal foul.
And Redd is such an outstanding offensive player. A lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
First trip to the line for him here.
2.
And he can't get the first one. That one misses.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Mullen for 3. Doesn't go for him. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now here's Huerter. Following the miss by Moses Malone, Abdul-Jabbar passes to Huerter. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
And then Malone with the dunk.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Poke loose, stolen by Havlicek. Mobley trying to free himself up. Here's Malone. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Outside, Davis. Here's Frazier trying to get open as Davis. And Walt Frazier the basket on the assist by Davis.
Sharing the basketball, Anthony Davis can't do more than just score. Such an all-around special threat.
Knocked loose. And even 3-on-3 break. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Malone kicks the ball. The kick out to Red. 5 to shoot. Malone wide open.
Moses
hits the jumper in space. Malone's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Davis. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here is Red. Coming off a stellar performance against Oklahoma City. Mobley with the bounce pass to the left wing. Ball against Frazier.
Boston foul. Walt Frazier.
The first checked in for Kevin Huerter.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Karis LeVert.
Here's Ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. To the middle. Mobley misses.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Havlicek outside. Knocked away. It's stolen by Frazier. Inside, Mullen. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Mullen's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go to get back on track.
New group in for the Celtics. JaVale McGee's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Davis. Johnson's checked in for Mullen. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Frazier. Ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Rubio.
Boston ball.
Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. Fourth, the Kings.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Celtics leading by 6. Fultz dishes to McGee. Johnson outside. The Celtics working the ball around now. Back to Fultz. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Rubio.
And the explosiveness of Fultz really is incredible. Just he's effortless in terms of getting where he wants on the court.
At the line.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Shooting 2.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who gonna shoot, huh?
And so Fultz nails them both. The Kings trail by 8. And Rubio kicks to Hunter. Bounce pass, Kleba. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over McGee. Hero trying to get open. No good from Jordan.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Brad, one thing you can say about JaVale McGee, wherever he goes, success seems to follow.
Oh, for sure. Since 2017, he's won multiple rings. He brings great intensity to the court on both ends, runs the floor and patrols the paint. He's just the kind of big man you want to call on when the team needs it. How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Boston Celtics. LeVert the pass to McGee, kicks it to Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hunter.
That's on DeAndre Hunter. And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor.
2 shots.
His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
First free throw is good.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who gonna shoot, huh?
And Johnson drops them both.
Yeah, and early on, doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
And Rubio kicks to Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2
Back
minutes.
to Rubio. 1:52 left to play here in the first. And not gonna go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Isaac against Hunter. Fades. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now, here's Hunter. Karis LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. Hunter kicks to Kleba. Outside, Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Kleba, no good.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
LeVert against Hero. Hunter for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
Categorically, you look at that box score from that last game, and they outplayed their opponent in so many areas. I thought it was going to at least come down to a buzzer beater, but it did not.
Isaac passes to Fultz. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And Fultz is tough to contain. Even when you rough him up, he still gets the job done.
And so it's Boston enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
All right, fans, give it up for...
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game has played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4", the 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
On the floor for Sacramento, Mobley is out there with Moses Malone, and it's Michael Redd. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Havlicek in at the 3 spot. The free throw drops for Malone.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And both free throws good for Malone.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
They get it back. Malone with the block. Havlicek against Mullen. Shot from the wing. They get it back. Malone. And the lead is down inside single digits. Malone's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
From 15 feet away, and Malone with the stuff.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you. That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now, here is Redd. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Basket good.
Moses Malone.
Celtics leading by 6. So the Celtics called timeout, their first. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief 2-game series often end 1-1.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
And the voting for the dunk contest is just about over, so let's bring up the leading contenders for you. Boy, with the players on this list, you know this year's contest is going to be a fun one.
It is, and with their places in the contest almost wrapped up, I'm sure these guys are working on their moves already.
You take a look at Mobley. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And we're getting closer and closer to having our contestants determined. So be sure to stay tuned as we'll be bringing you updates very, very soon.
And partner, if we had the contest today, I'd be happy with the group we have right now. And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature, always playing under control.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
We got to shoot, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
And Frazier drops them both. The Kings trail by 8. Ball kicks to Havlicek. The shake. Got a hand on it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Mullen's shot is off.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Second team foul.
Sacramento shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And that one misses.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
And he sinks the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Mullen passes to Frazier. Outside, Davis. Outside, Mullen. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Mullen's got 9.
And when Anthony Davis sees that one of his guys is open because of the pressure the defense puts on him, he'll make the play.
Passes it to Havlicek. Baseline jumper. Drained for 2 points.
Havlicek.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Frazier dishes to Davis. Mullen with the 3. The shot missing. And it's the Kings taking it the other way.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track. And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. And after winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball was even better this sophomore campaign. He continues to grow his game.
Red outside. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And for LaMelo Ball's second year, Greg, where did you see him improve the most?
I think taking on more of a scoring load, the Ball's points per game were significantly up. But LaMelo also improved his 3-point and free throw shooting numbers. So rounding out that offensive game will be important.
Now here's Frazier. After the miss from Evan Mobley. Here's Havlicek. Sacramento again missing. Celtics leading by 6. Here's Frazier. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Celtics checked in for Anthony Davis. Johnson comes in for Mullen. Karis LeVert's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Frazier. And the Kings will go for a different look here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Malone. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Havlicek. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Michael Redd. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Ball.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Free throw good, Mobley. And so he makes both from the line. Boston leading by 6. Johnson outside. Isaac kicks to LeVert. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Jordan, first,
and you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
He's off on the first. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Evan Mobley.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who got shooter, huh?
Good on the second free throw. The Kings trailed by 7. Rubio the pass to Kleber. Rubio looking it over. Jordan trying to free himself up. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Rubio. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Well, Rubio struggles to score, so one thing you don't want to do is send him to the free throw line. He's as good as they get.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
And that one falls for Ricky Rubio.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Celtics leading by 6. To the paint, here's LeVert.
Kings foul.
All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
The Celtics have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Shooting 2.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box.
He misses the free throw.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
Hey, you box out your man.
And the second free throw, good. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Kings. 7-point differential. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. Here's Hero. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from LeVert.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The Kings trailed by 7. 1:33 left to play in the first half. Hunter, the pass to Kleber. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
You don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Shooting for
the Kings have hit 6 free throws in 10 attempts.
Kleber, 2 shots.
Two shots.
The first one falls, and the Celtics making a change here. McGee's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Celtics leading by 6. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Lobs it up for Jordan. An emphatic LU jam.
Yeah, how many times do we see highlights like this? DeAndre Jordan loves bringing the hammer.
Johnson outside. Off target from 3-point range.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Shot clock at 5. Hero, no good.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Fultz the pass to LeVert. Shoots over Hero. A nice shot by LeVert.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Now, Hero. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Jordan dishes to Hunter. Stolen by McGee. LeVert in the corner. Good on the 3-point shot. And now a 9-point Boston lead.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Hero. No good with the layup. And we finished one half of basketball. Celtics out in front, up 9. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
25.
Thanks very much, Ricky. Bench has always been an issue here. When they produce like they did in the first half, how does that help you?
It's amazing. That means like we have a deep bench, and then a lot of work from the staff, from the everybody of the team, like doing extra work and winning games.
Trying to change the culture around here. Thanks, Ricky. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Out in front at the half is Boston. They have a 9-point lead. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Boston?
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
And Kenny, your take on Sacramento.
Obviously, that was U-G-L-Y. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
All right, fans, give it up.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Kings trailed by 9. They've got Kevin Huerter. Davis is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Mullen. And it's Frazier in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Here's Ball. That one rolling around and rims out.
And they continue to control the glass. And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
4 on the shot clock. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. Excellent D there from Ball.
We're just beating the defense to the glass and putting it right back up. AD, a powerhouse inside.
Ball kicks to Red. Back to Ball. And play stops. Whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
Malone.
Already it's
personal
February.
foul.
Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Taking a look at Sacramento. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season.
And I think for Sacramento, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Here is Frazier, following the basket by Anthony Davis.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injuries, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Now here is Mullen, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Malone with the block. Down low, here's Havlicek. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Frazier.
And when it comes to moving the ball, LaMelo is unreal. Can make any pass
Shooting
in the
for
ball.
Sacramento.
For Sacramento, they have made a little more than half their free throws today. 7 of 12.
1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That's all you, boy. Can't fade you.
And so it's Frazier. He'll bring it up for Boston. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Back to Mullen, the 17-footer. The offensive rebound. The second chance effort. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. And he recovers it. Here's Davis. Tries yet again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really, right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
Jonathan Isaac is checked in for the Celtics.
Celtics Entertainment.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Frazier kicks to Mullen. Back to Frazier. Herter with it. No points in the game yet for him. And yes, it's good. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Just a little bit off in the first, but he's been anything but that here in the second quarter. Really impressive to see him turn it around like that.
Now, here's Ball. Malone is doubled. Shoots it. And it's Ball. That time on the assist from Moses Malone.
Well, he felt the double team coming, quickly located the open man.
Outside Mullen. Pass to Herter.
Frazier.
6 on the shot clock. That's tipped and stolen by Mobley. Now here is Red. He's defended by Herter. Red passes to Ball. He kicks it to Havlicek. Back to Ball. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Frazier outside. They get a hand on it. Mullen against Havlicek. Frazier. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Frazier's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Kings trailed by 12. Ball kicks to Havlicek. Frazier against Ball.
Celtics foul. Walt Frazier.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Kevin Herter.
Foul.
The Kings also at the sub.
Foul.
Jordan's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
The pass to Red. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Out of bounds.
Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Austin making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Karis LeVert comes in for Mullen.
LeVert.
And it's Fultz in for Frazier.
Fultz.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts in the second half.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Now here's Johnson. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Davis. Just 4 to shoot. No good there off the double clutch. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 10. Havlicek against Johnson. Havlicek kicks to Ball. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. LeVert with it. Now guarded by Ball. And the slam dunk by McGee.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And here is Ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Pass to Red from downtown. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And LeVert, here we go. And he gets the bucket. LeVert's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
And just so good at reading angles. When LeVert spots a lane to the rim, he is all over.
2 minutes.
Havlicek kicks to Red. Sacramento again missing.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
McGee.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Big group substitution here for Sacramento. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Mobley. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Havlicek. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Michael Redd. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Ball. Now, here's Hunter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Rubio the pass to Hunter. Hero with it. Lets it go with a three. It's rebounded by Fultz.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
The Kings trail by 16. Pass to Hero. Kleber against Johnson. Hunter no good.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
One shot.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Now here's Fultz. He dishes it to McGee. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Fultz. Tries a three. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up two on the second effort.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Outside, Hero. There's the pass to Hunter. Over Johnson. And there's Hunter on the assist from Hero. Hunter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
Rubio against Fultz. Elbow shot is on the way. No good. And so it's the Boston Celtics looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Sacramento, Michael Redd is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Moses Malone. Then there's Mobley. And it's Havlicek in at the small forward. Abdul-Jabbar. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Malone, third personal
foul. It goes on Moses Malone.
First team foul. At the line, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for 2 shots.
Two.
The free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Kings. It's a 14-point game. Shoots over Isaac. Ball no good. Here's Boston now. Here's Herter. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Out of bounds.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Back to Frazier. 4 on the clock. There's the 3. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. The Kings trailed by 14. Here's Havlicek. 2 free throws
Celtic
coming
foul.
up, and they call the shooting
Chris
foul.
Mullen, second personal foul, first team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, John Havlicek. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Havlicek. Boston making a switch here. Davis is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Pass to Herter. And here is Mullen. Another shot. In deep. Davis drops it in. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Ball against Frazier. Ball kicks to Red. That falls. Nice
Michael
feed that time
Red.
from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Now here's Herter. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Nice ball movement by Boston. 7-foot shot. And oh
Kings
boy, a lot of
foul.
contact there, but he
Evan
gets the call
Mobley.
and will shoot 2.
First
That
personal
one
foul.
on Mobley.
Second
Outstanding
team
job by
foul.
AD to get close to the basket, get the ball in great position, and force the
Anthony
defense
Davis
to resort to fouling.
At the line for 2 shots.
2.
And that one falls for Davis.
We've seen Anthony Davis change both his body and his game to adapt over time to what's going on in today's NBA, becoming a much more effective three-point shooter.
And he can't hit the second. The Kings trail by 12. High arcing shot. Chalk up 2 there.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Malone, fourth personal
It goes
foul.
on Moses Malone.
Third team foul. At the line, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for two.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out, box out.
First free throw is good. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Michael Redd on the wing, beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. So the Celtics will take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Mullen. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
To the inside, Mobley. And Boston with the rebound. Davis has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And Kareem throws it down.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Now, here is Redd. 6 to shoot. Mobley the pass to ball. Step back shot. No good that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Here's Herter. Here's Mullen. And that's collected by Malone. It's Redd outside. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's. Here's Frazier. Nice D from Malone.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
The pass to Herter. Now here's Mullen. Shoots over Havlicek. Misses off the right iron.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Over Frazier. Ball no good. Boston leading by 12. Davis dishes to Frazier. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Mobley, second
Even
personal
from
foul.
over here, you can see that one
team
pretty
foul.
clearly.
At the line, Walt Frazier. At the line for 2 shots.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Frazier. And Frazier drops them both. And that'll prompt Mike Brown to break it here. Timeout taken.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right, and just not playing their best.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
He's kept a lot of their possessions alive with his work on the offensive glass. You can't measure what that kind of effort means to a team, not just in terms of the second chances those rebounds create, but also for the example it sets.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row.
Second personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Moses Malone at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Malone. And both free throws good for Malone. So it's the Celtics now. Pass to Herter. Back to Frazier. Feeds it to Mullen. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Pass it to Malone. Up again. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Frazier the pass to Mullen. Herter with it, guarded by Red. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Davis. And the basket is good. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Muscle of AD on display, flexing that time, and you got to do a little bit more to stop him.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Abdul-Jabbar.
Sacramento ball.
Malone kicks to Havlicek. Ball dishes to Malone.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Illegal screen
That's
violation.
going to draw a whistle every
Bing
time
ball.
down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 14. 1:39 left in the fourth. Ball with a wide open look.
LaMelo
Makes
Ball.
no mistake on the open jump shot. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Herter. Here's Mullen. Launches a three. They get the rebound.
And that's a hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now, here's Malone. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Celtics.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and a wrecking ball on both ends.
Now Frazier following Michael Redd's three-point attempt. Herter kicks to Frazier. Outside Mullen. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Now the pass to Malone. And here's Havlicek. Ball from long range. No good on the shot. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Anthony. Great team win. How important are those contributions throughout the roster?
We got a great team, and guys are playing for each other. We play selfless. All we care about is winning. And these guys are doing a little.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for before we...
Well, guys, we've seen star...
All right, Allie, thanks. And now the Washington Wizard starters. We've got Smith. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Maxey in at the two-guard spot. And for the Rockets... And with more of the season behind us than ahead of us, these teams have more or less taken their final form, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, everyone's done a good job moving pieces around and figuring out what works. Now it's just about protecting your record and getting it done out there.
Now here's Maxey. Smith no good. Maxey against Anunoby. Pass to Brand. Jordan with it. Just 5 to shoot. Harden misses. And it's Wizards ball. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Exactly. I mean, when you lose as much as they did last year, you'll get beat by teams that aren't playoff powers for sure.
Outside Anunoby. We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Jordan. Anunoby with it. Over Maxey. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Another shot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And he drops the first. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing, that's what it's all about.
And so he hits both. Here's Jordan, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Thurman. And the layup falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Maxey, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Pass to Smith. Now Allen, 4 on the clock.
Come on.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned
Shooting
those free
for
throws.
Washington.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Brand. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
You know, Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
Here's Chamberlain. 17 points in his last outing. Releases. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Can't get mad at the defense there. No fault of theirs. Allen just incredible at making hard shots.
Pass to Anunoby. On the wing, Harden. Throws it up high.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
For three, Smith. Here's Chamberlain. Rockets with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Jordan, the pass to Harden. Shoots from 12. And there's Jordan on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
An effective scorer from the in-between area of the court. Jordan doing his thing.
Allen finds Smith. Knocks it loose. Here's Jordan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul.
And both free throws good for Jordan. Washington trailing. Pass to Jackson. Allen with it. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. Here's Smith. It's hauled in by Brand.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
He gets it in there.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Timeout called. Houston, they're coming off that loss against Portland.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. Allen, the pass to Conley. Middleton against Washington. That one doesn't drop. And Washington the other way now. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
Houston in the lead. Anunoby passes to Morris. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Conley. Morris on the wing. Clock at 6. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Now here's Ayton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. McDaniels finds Rose. Up and over Conley. Rose can't connect. Houston with the ball.
2 minutes.
They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Conley. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now here's Rose. Middleton outside. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. The Rockets have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. That one's good from Morris. On the assist by Washington.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Sexton. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Up top, Anunoby. McDaniels covering. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra
Houston,
hips
foul.
or elbows, or they'll call it.
Morris.
All right, the Rockets making a
First
switch here.
personal foul.
Clark's checked in.
Third team foul.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Sexton. With the teardrop. 2 shots,
Colin
2 makes.
Sexton.
Off to a good start.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Conley passes to Clark. Now Morris. There's 21 seconds left in the first. Anunoby against McDaniels.
Washington foul.
And there's the foul. It's on Colin Sexton. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Conley, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
The defense
Fourth
tries
team
to stop
foul.
Conley with a foul, but he shows great
The
poise and
line
manages
for
to get it off.
Houston, Mike Conley taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
And Conley drops them both. There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Middleton from the outside. And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've done well to
20. The Wizards. 12.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
To the middle, Brand. He can't hit that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And for Washington, we've got Jaren Jackson. He's out there with Smith, and it's Maxey in a 2-guard. Pass to Jackson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The son of an NBA
Second
player,
personal
Jaren
foul.
Jackson Jr.
First team
I actually
foul.
played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr.
At
in
the line
Orlando
for the
back in the early
Wizards.
2000s, which means I'm old.
Both good from the line that time. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Shot clock at 5. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And there's the
24
shot
second
clock
shot
violation.
clock violation.
Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Washington ball.
Washington trailing. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Elton Brand.
Well,
Third
Clark, it's getting
personal
harder to
foul.
find players' true
Second
positions.
team foul.
We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court.
Shooting for
We got guards who
Washington.
defend in the post.
Jaren
Yeah, it's a
Jackson
very
Jr.
different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball. wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Wizards
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said, not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. And he makes a first.
Nah, man, you get little guy.
Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here?
Yeah, I got big man.
And so he makes both from the line. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Maxey. Pass to Jackson. Back to Maxey. Here's Chamberlain.
Hey, who got ball? Who got ball?
Back to Jackson. With a 9-footer. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Jaren Jackson Jr. at the line for 2.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Morris, he's checked in for the Rockets. And so Jackson nails both of them.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Washington outside. Morris on the wing. Offensive rebound. Good. Morris has got 6 points.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Smith no good. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Jordan. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Yep, that one goes.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Timeout called. Houston.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Who wants one out there?
Colin Sexton's checked in for Washington.
In for the Wizards.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for James Harden.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Pass to Morris. Back to Washington. That shot off. Now the Wizards take it the other way. After this game, they can look forward to Utah, where they'll have a matchup against the Jazz. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Morris on the wing. Maxey covering. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. All right, while we have a moment, the NBA assist leaders. James Harden, number 1.
Hard to challenge his status as the best playmaker in the NBA. He's dropping dimes like magic.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Maxey against Harden. And it's Maxey missing. Houston in the lead.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders, and I think there's something to be said for that.
That's good from Harden.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Rockets. Harden hits them both.
Harden's level of creativity offensively is really special. His handles, his ability to get out and get buckets is really second to none.
Who got him?
Jordan against Allen. To the inside. And Harden with the block. Jordan against Allen. Jordan, the pass to Harden. Washington, right side. Up and over Smith. And another miss by Houston. Washington trailing. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Allen. Morris against Sexton. The turnaround, Jay. The Rockets again can't hit.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Maxey. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Harden. Coming off a 22-point game against Portland. That one goes. Count it. Harden's got 6 points.
You know, with his hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. It's no problem for him.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
He's checked in for Houston. Mike Conley comes in for Morris. Ayton inside. Allen defending. Jackson against Anunoby. Jackson can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Outside Conley. Now here's Jordan. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And not just exerting himself scoring the ball, also showing energy on defense as evidenced by his 3 steals on the game.
Pass to Rose. Shoots over Harden. The Wizards with another miss. Now here's Conley. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Anunoby. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Pick coming.
Middleton against Jordan. Back to Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Up and over Conley. That one off the back iron and out.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Outside Sexton. Rose outside. Back to Sexton. And a nice finish on the layup. Sexton's got 6.
Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Rose against Harden. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Harden. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal
It's going to be on OG Anunoby. First one falls for him. Clark is checked in for Harden. And so Jackson nails both of them. 29 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Jordan. Anunoby on the wing.
Watch him.
Sexton against Conley. Back to Anunoby. And here's Jordan. 4 on the clock. Over Rose. Here's Clark. Off with the layup. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Houston Rockets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems to come.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready?
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille. Houston was looking great right away. They put together some nice offensive stretches and at one point led by as many as 10. When the clock ran out in the first quarter, they were up by 8. Then in a hard-fought second quarter, they more than held their own, increasing their... And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye.
Welcome to the floor.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
OG Anunoby out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
Jordan's got a lot of flash to his game. A terrific guard, loves getting tricky with his ball handling and creating shots for himself.
Here's Chamberlain. Back to Jackson. Shoots over Anunoby. Clark grabs the board.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
For 3, Allen. It's not going to go for him, and Houston will come the other way. Pass to Clark. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Outside Anunoby. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Goes up from the top of the key. Kept alive by Washington. Smith no good.
Oh man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Rebound by the Wizards. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Allen. Outside Maxey. And yep, it's good. Maxey's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Pass to Clark. Down low, Thurman. Drops in the layup for 2. Give him 8.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Outside Maxey. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Allen can't get it to go.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep converting the easy bucket.
Brandon Clark taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The free throw drops for Clark. Ayton, he's checked in for Washington. Chris Middleton comes in for Jackson. And Clark drops them both. Washington has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. It's Middleton on the wing. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Harden, and it's blocked by Clark. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Brand. And that one is stuffed right through.
You have to maintain contact with Brand in the paint, otherwise he's going to dunk it right on top of your head.
And here's Middleton. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Nails it from 3. Allen's got 7.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
To the wing, right side. Back to Morris. 5 on the clock. The 3 from Washington. Rebound by Middleton. Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Well, Clark, Chris Middleton not slowing down when it comes to his production.
Yeah, I love the fact he's improved so much as a passer, B.A., sharing the ball more than he ever has and doing it more effectively. And, of course, we know what he can do when he looks to score. He is a bucket.
Washington against Maxey. Washington inside. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. For 3, Allen. The offensive rebound. Tries again. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Houston.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints, but probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Houston. Conley comes in for James Harden. Back to Washington. Puts up a 3. And they recover it.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Sexton passes to Rose. Here's McDaniels. Here's Ayton. He's guarded by Washington. Pass to McDaniels. Conley against Rose. It's rebounded by Morris. Morris has got 4 rebounds now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Middleton finds Rose. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Aiden.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Shot no good. 3D that time from Allen. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Stolen by Ayton. To the paint. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Boy, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Morris on the wing. Over Rose. No good. A bit long that time. Washington's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. The 3 from Sexton. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Pass to Morris. From deep, Conley. Second shot opportunity. Here's Allen. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
But, you know, if you're the defense, that's all you can do. Rose is just a force on the offensive end.
Morris outside. To the left side wing. Morris on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one's on Rose.
Second team foul.
That free throw good for Morris. Both teams will make substitutions. Both free throws good from Morris.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Rose outside. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Maxey, Smith out there with Jackson, and it's Allen in at the point. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Brand. Well, Houston's shooting pretty well at 45%. Outside Harden. Pass to Thurman. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And here's Allen. Anunoby covering. Three-pointer. And Allen gets it to go.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Back to Jordan. Deflects the pass. Allen attacking. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen taking it all the way to the rim. Hand delivering that one. Doorstep throw down.
Out left to the wing. Back to Harden. Pass to Jordan. Six to shoot. The three ball. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the lob. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Jordan. And another miss by Houston.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Jackson outside. Here's Smith. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Foul. First team foul.
And that one misses.
At the line for the Wizards, Josh Smith. At the
Second
line.
free throw, no good. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Here's Harden. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Allen.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet too.
Harden hits them both. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Wizards ball.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. And that one falls for Jackson.
Shooting.
And so Jackson nails both of them. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Now here's Jordan. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Anunoby. No luck on that one. And the Wizards going the other way now. For 3, Maxey hits a 3-pointer.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Pass to Brand. Oh, they get a hand on it. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Maxey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
6 personal foul.
And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Clark's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey. Houston in the lead. Pass to Jordan. Anunoby on the wing. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Back to Jackson. That's tipped. Stolen by Anunoby. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up. And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league. And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Pass to Allen. Jackson against Anunoby. Clock at 6. For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Houston. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Drives to the hoop. Chamberlain pulls it in. For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. For 3, Allen. Pure from three-point range. Allen's got 11 points here in the second half.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Jordan. Sweet little floater. And the Rockets lead by 6.
So clever with the floater. Man, does Jordan know how to torture defenses.
Allen can't get it to go.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
To the right side. Pass to Chamberlain. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Smith.
2 minutes.
And Clark with a block. They get it back. Smith with it. Out to the right wing. Second chance effort. Clark grabs the board. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up top.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
You really have to admire and respect the work ethic of Allen. I mean, this guy is really intentional and purposeful in his pregame preparation, and all of that stuff pays off for him.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
Harden from outside. Chamberlain pulls it in. Washington's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's Jackson. Deflected. And he's able to get it back.
Step out. Smith. Pick coming.
Pass to Allen.
Pick.
From deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Houston has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. On the wing, Harden. Back to Jordan. And an intentional foul right there.
Tyrese Maxey. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
44 seconds left in the game. Harden, the pass to Clark. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
They get it back. Allen on the wing. And it's in.
Ray Allen.
What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Good on the first. And that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And this is who you want at the line in a close ball game.
The Wizards
James Harden.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And the Wizards call time here.
Hey, Chad.
They're trailing by 5. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to his team. He was pumping them up, trying to rally them, saying, quote, "This game is ours. Don't back off now. Force mistakes with our defense.
Washington
Work quickly at the
foul.
offensive end
Will
and just keep
Chamberlain.
attacking." Looking for a late burst, guys.
Foul.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. Now a timeout called by Washington. They're behind by 6. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally.
Wilt Chamberlain. Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
James Harden. 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Rose finds Gafford, and here's Kispert from the arc. And so it's Houston winning this one. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark.
Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Havlicek all out there with Michael Redd. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Malone in at the 5 down low. And for the Nets, we've got Murray. Parrish is out there with Rodman. Then there's Scott. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Now, here is Havlicek, following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Here's Mobley. Rodman with the rebound. It's Rodman with the ball for the Nets. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by KD.
Very smooth play by Murray, working his way around the contact for the easy finish.
Red kicks to Mobley. Passes it to Ball. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Here's Scott. No good on that one. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
The poor rebounding is something that they'll have to shore up going forward. It puts you at such a disadvantage when you look at the battle of possessions.
Both free throws good from Red.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in. And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
And then Durant with the jam.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Pass to Red. Lets it go from deep. Dennis Rodman pulls it in. And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left a world championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
LaMelo Ball.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The pass to Rodman. Durant dishes to Parrish. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Scott. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Kings moving the ball around. Here's Red. Rodman grabs the miss.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
KD's shot is good. Durant's got a second bucket tonight.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
Red outside. That shot misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's KD. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 4. Shoots over Scott. Ball no good.
and he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Scott. KD's got 6 points.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using them to cut up the defense there with ease.
Here's Malone. And it's slammed in by Malone.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Murray. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Durant. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. 9 points in the game so far.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Passes it to Red. The three. Hits it from three-point range.
Timeout. And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. The fourth spot held by the Nets.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
Now, here's Thibault. Kicks it to Howard. Pass to Thibault. Now here's Howard, guarded by Jordan. Jordan against Howard. And Jordan sends it back.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
Rubio the pass to Kleber. Such a wide open look.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And there's the pass to Boucher. Over Kleber. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Kings trailing. And here's Rubio. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Rubio.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Highland passes to Howard. Now Thibault. With the teardrop, Kleber with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Fast break, here they come. Here's Highland. No good on the three. The Kings shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Pass to Hunter from the arc. Drills it from outside.
DeAndre Hunter.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Now, here's Thibault, guarded closely. Smart passes to Howard to end the drought. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And really, Howard is so adept at drawing contact, using those bruising shoulders and muscular frame to his advantage.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line.
Shooting
very low numbers.
And that one falls for Howard.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Here's Hero. Good work defensively by Smart.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
And he drives in, got a piece of it, and he gets it back. Launches it. It's good from long range. And the Nets lead by 3.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
Now, here's Rubio. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 1.
Way to hit it.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Thibault. Back to Smart. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And good that time. Boucher's got 5 points so far.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Hero with it. Here's the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this.
Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud
and some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So it's Brooklyn now. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. On the floor for Sacramento, we've got Ball. Mobley is out there with Moses Malone. Then there's Havlicek, and it's Red in at the 2 guard. Got a piece of it. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Nets lead by 4.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Now, here's Ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Alone. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Robert Parrish picks one up there.
Yeah, easy call.
The Kings have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Malone.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
And both free throws good for Malone. Well, when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Rodman kicks to Durant. Clock at 6. Over Havlicek. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Line, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Durant hits them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Ball surveying the defense. Down low. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Mobley.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Now, here's Scott, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Murray dishes to Parrish. Outside for Murray. With a floater. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Nets lead by 4.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. They are the Brooklyn Nets.
Here's Havlicek. Rebound, Brooklyn.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Scott. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Charlie Scott.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. It's an interesting time of the season. Some teams are getting ready for the playoffs, and other teams are thinking about offseason strategy, what they're going to do, and they're not going to play in the postseason. Two completely different lanes to go in.
Yeah, at this point, the decision has to be made. Are you going to go 1, 2, 3 Cancun, or are you going to make a run for the title? Are we going to get our squad lined up for next year? There's so many decisions right now, and now is the time to make it.
It's a lot more fun thinking about the playoffs, though, isn't it? You've been on both sides of that.
You don't do the 82 to not get the postseason. That's why you're playing all those games.
Well said. Now, here is Red. 5 points in the game. And the basket by Malone.
Yeah, Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over him.
Back to Scott. Rodman trying to break free. And finished off by Scott.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now, here's Ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Here's Murray. Knocks it loose. Nets leading by 3. Here's Scott.
Brooklyn foul. Robert Parrish. Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. There's the lob to the hoop, and then Malone with the dunk.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Scott kicks to Murray. Pass to Durant. Parrish against Malone. Now, here's Scott. Defense right on him. It's good on the putback. Rodman's got his second basket.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now, here's Ball. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Howard's checked in for Parrish. Chris Boucher comes in for Rodman. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Smart subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And so he hits both. Last outing for the Nets. They won that game against the Timberwolves at Target Center.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Highland's checked in. Nets on defense. It's a 5-point game. Stolen by Smart. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
The Nets have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is
break.
right at
Take a break.
74.
2 shots.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
gonna shoot it, huh?
And he makes the first.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it.
And so, Smart nails both of them. The Kings trail by 7. And Rubio kicks to Hunter. Tipped away. Over Thibault. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. For Brooklyn, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And the pass to Highland. Now, here's Boucher.
You got it. Come on.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Hunter. Driving inside. Over Thibault. Jordan kicks to Hunter. Hero on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The shot's good from Jordan.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Now here's Smart. Howard finds Thibault.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Pass to Boucher. And the 3 off target. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Kings.
Nets foul.
Trailing by 5.
Dwight Howard.
Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still lots of room for growth. Last season, the 6th Man of the Year winner, he really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
Now, here's Rubio. Sacramento moving it around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
He hits both from the stripe. Nets leading by 3. Outside, Smart. Passes to Thibault. Unloads from 13. Boucher, the second chance points on the tip in. Boucher's got 7.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Rubio right side. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Smart. Floats one up, and he lays it up and in. Smart's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Hunter on the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His 3rd personal foul.
It's on Dwight Howard.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
DeAndre Hunter.
It's his first trip to the line.
With 2 shots.
2.
And the first one at the line is good.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And both free throws good for Hunter. Brooklyn leading by 5. Pass to Thibault. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Clock at 4. He tries for 3. It's hauled in by Hero. The Kings trailed by 5. The 10-footer. And he overshot that one, missing. Here's Smart. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Nets leading by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. KD, some great work for you defensively. How have you been able to contain them?
They're so tough, but we're playing hard. You know, guys are getting beat, but we're helping each other out, and that's what we have to do if we want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A tremendous start for Kevin Durant. He had 11 points and 1 assist. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nets' first half?
You have to love a team that pounds the offensive glass. That's going to gain you extra possessions. And check this out. Sometimes just having more offensive chances than your opponent wins the basketball.
Shaq, how do you think Sacramento played?
You know, they didn't play it too safe. They made some really nice shots. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Your next.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Parrish is out there with Rodman. And it's Durant. Then there's Murray. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. So that's the Nets 5. And Havlicek throws it down.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
There's the pass to KD. Back to Smart. He dishes it to Rodman. Takes a 3. Smart misses. The Kings trailed by 3. Michael Redd on the wing. Malone trying to break free. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
Moses Malone.
Malone's got 10 points.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Now here's Smart. Back to Rodman. Murray kicks to Smart. And a miss there on the triple. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Durant against Havlicek. Pass to Redd for the lead. Rebounded by the Nets. Parrish has got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray for 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half, 0 for 3 so far.
And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed, Richard, into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright.
Smart passes to Murray. KD looking around. Shot to stop the run. Rebound, Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Now, here is Red. He has 5. The shot that time, not on target. Murray with the defensive effort.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolutely terrible shooting display.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
Has a great sense of the court and spacing, reads defense as well, and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
Scotty's checked in for Marcus Smart.
Nah, man, you get little guy.
Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so here's Sacramento. A 2-point game. Ball kicks to Red. Passes it to Havlicek. On the wing, Malone. Mobley dishes to Havlicek. Poked away and stolen by Murray. Here's Durant. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Durant's got 13.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Pass to Red. And here is Mobley. The tray. Michael Red, and that's good. He's got 8.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Timeout called, the Nets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game, the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Here's Scott. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Nets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Charlie Scott. At the line 2 times.
2 shots.
That's good from Scott.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm on this shooter, huh?
Scott hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
KD against Havlicek. Malone kicks the ball. Off target with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And then Scott slams it in.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Havlicek outside. Sacramento moving it around. Knocked away. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And Brooklyn making a change.
Substitution.
Eibels checked in. And a change for Sacramento. Jordan's checked in. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Havlicek.
Goes up off the inbound. Second shot opportunity. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Shooting one.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Nets. And some changes here for the Kings. Hunter's checked in for Evan Mobley. Tyler Hero comes in for Michael Redd. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Ball.
One shot.
That's good from Havlicek.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
For the tie, Brooklyn with the rebound. Outside, Scott. The pass to Highland. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Scott with the jam.
Charlie Scott.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here is Havlicek. He's got 8. Here's Hero. And stolen by Thibault. And here's the fast break. Scott leading the way. Highland's shot is good.
Highland.
And now a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Jordan. Pass to Havlicek. Over Thibault. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Last 2 minutes to play.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
DeAndre Jordan.
It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any team's.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
No good on that one.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
The Kings making a switch here. Kleba's checked in.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
He hits the second from the line. And Greg, we know at Washington, Thibault was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Now, here's Thibault. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Passes to Boucher. 5 to shoot. The fader. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. Here's Hunter. He has 5. Rubio outside. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
That's on Dwight Howard.
Never one to shy away from playing physical. Jordan will give you his all when he's out there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. That's off as well, so he misses both.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
Rubio against Scott. The kick out to Havlicek. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Havlicek's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And that one is good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Havlicek outside. Pass to Kleber. Jordan trying to free himself up. Goes back up. Kleber inside. Boucher defending. Banked in off the glass. Kleber's got his second bucket of the night.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Nets lead by 5.
The Kings.
And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Sacramento, Mobley is out there with Moses Malone. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Ball, and it's Red in at the 3, the small forward.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Murray finds Rodman. The Nets working the ball around now. Count the basket. And the Nets lead by 5.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
The pass to Mobley. 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His third
The
personal
length of
foul.
Mobley is that's what's
First
challenging for
team
many
foul.
defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to
Shooting
fouling.
for Sacramento, Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Mobley.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
And both free throws good for Mobley. And the Nets with possession here. 3-point lead. Scott kicks to Murray. Red against Durant. And that one
Kings
clearly
foul.
a foul. Gets the whistle
Moses
and 2
Malone.
shots coming up.
First personal foul.
It goes on Moses
First
Malone.
team foul.
The shot-making ability of Durant
At
is
the
what
line.
makes his pump fake
KD.
so
And
terrifying.
at the line.
It gets defenders
Shooting 2.
off balance and leads to the foul.
2.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him.
Hey, you get shooter. I got him.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Hey, you box out your man.
That one is off.
Who got shooter, huh? Better box your man out. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it.
And he's good on the second.
And that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession game.
Ball kicks to Hero. Pass to Red from outside the arc. Kept alive.
He's so strong
Moses
when he
Malone.
goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Murray outside. Pass to KD. And they get it back.
Kings
And he gets
foul.
contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots
Second
coming up.
personal foul.
And as a
Team
free
second.
throw shooter, Rodman has
At
his
the line.
challenges. One of those
Shooting for
guys who
Brooklyn.
almost shoots a better
Dennis
percentage
Rodman.
from the field.
At the line 2 times.
2.
Better grab it.
I got mine.
Better box your man out.
Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out. Box out.
The free throw drops for Rodman.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh?
Better box your man out. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And both free throws good for Rodman. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Ball, the pass to Hero. Near the 3-point line, it's Red. Rebounded by the Nets. Rodman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
3 seconds.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
For the Kings.
Havlicek, he's checked in for the Kings. The Kings trailed by 4. Ball up top, defended by Scott. Malone kicks the ball. Inside, Red. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Ball's knocked loose. Murray outside. Pass to Scott. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Rodman's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. On the wing, Malone. The kick out to Red. From outside, off the mark.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Murray, the pass to Parrish. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Red's got the ball. Finished off the break. And now a 6-point Nets lead.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
He notched one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Outside, Scott. Rodman kicks to Murray. Over Red. Murray, no good. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 3.
Nets foul. Charlie Scott. First personal foul. Team second.
Outside, Ball. Over Scott. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
The pass to Murray. Parrish against Malone. Parrish, the pass to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle, and it's Scott with the jam.
Scott. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Ball. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Scott with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Here's Parrish. Rodman trying to break free. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. It's Scott on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And that one, good. Scott's got 14 points now in the second half.
And while they have the lead, they're not doing nearly as much work on the offensive boards as they did in that first half.
Here's Ball. Second shot opportunity. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Timeout call, the Nets.
Your next Nets team. You're next.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
It's a take charge brand of basketball he's been playing tonight. His point total tells you all you need to know about just how good he's been. And once he got going, their game plan really became simple. Just get him the ball.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin will see if they can make that adjustment.
Okay, David, much appreciated. 6 to shoot. Rodman trying to break free. Durant, no good. The Kings trailed by 3. Here's Red. And Durant sends it back.
2 minutes to play.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
LaMelo
Ball with the bucket.
3.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Havlicek against KD. The 10-footer. And it's off the back rim, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Count that one.
Trusting a talented shooter like Red with the big shot, they clearly made the right choice.
Durant against Havlicek. Again, the miss by KD.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And this is who Ball is, a guy that embraces getting fouled and wanting to step it up for his team.
LaMelo Ball. Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And he does get the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Havlicek against Durant to stop the run. Off the left rim and out.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Ball. Mobley trying to free himself up. Ball, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's Murray. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. And so here's Sacramento. Pass to Red, and it's Ball in the corner. It counts.
LaMelo Ball.
And Ball ready for these moments, showing he wants the rock in his hands. Love it.
Timeout,
Now a
timeout.
timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on! Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets. Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Let's go, everyone. I need it to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets. Let's hear it for the Brooklyn Nets.
On defense, the Kings. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's KD. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He is one of the most elite scorers we have seen. You want
Brooklyn
KD
foul.
with the ball.
And now they decide to foul
His third
intentionally.
personal foul.
Had to foul,
14th
and on that
foul.
occasion to stop the clock. That's the
At the line
enemy
for the Kings.
in this situation.
LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, so now it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Durant kicks to Murray. This one for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Now here's Ball. So the Kings win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean,
Make sure to get home
teams might have
safely,
buckled
and we'll see
at
you at the
end
next
with
sporting
the crowd
event.
amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. DeAndre, you guys were down early, but you came back. At what point did you take over the game?
I think we still came out a little flat at the beginning of the game, but, we got ourselves together, gathered ourselves, and we know that, in order to win games and championships, we have to come out and get stops. So that's what we did.
And that turned things around, DeAndre. Thank you. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. Hey, Alec.
Well, Fred VanVleet.
Allie, his toughness and IQ, a big factor for them. Thanks for that. Now, Denver's starting five. We've got Green. Klay Thompson is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. And for Charlotte, they've got Devin Booker. And it's Martin in at the power forward position. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, BA, it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
The three from Thompson. Buries it from three.
Klay Thompson, you can't let him get cooking from three, boy. This guy's too accurate as a shooter.
Pass to Booker. Here's Kidd. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Outside, Green. Here's Iverson. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Up and in on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Booker, coming off a terrific game against New York. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Already a terrific career for Booker. Three-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
At the line for your Hornets, Devin Booker. At the line for one.
That free throw good from Booker. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, BA, I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Here's Iverson. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Clock at 4. And here's Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. The Hornets making their last shot. Pass to Reed. Intercepted. Grant with it. Now Whiteside defending. Green against Grant. Second chance shot. Martin misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Green. And the basket is good.
Well, Draymond Green is accustomed to taking contact. You get the sense this guy lives for it.
Grant outside. Pass to Booker. Here's Kidd. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Grant. Thompson pulls it in.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Whiteside. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Back to O'Neal. That one falls. O'Neal's got his second basket.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside, Green. Pass to Reed. Green against Martin. Here's Reed. Over Grant. Reed, no good.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more? Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Here's Iverson, coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Draymond Green. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets.
Shooting two.
Jason Kidd. At the line for two.
That one's off.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot it, huh?
And he's good on the second. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, BA, they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Murray. Here's Bull. Here's Kidd. And he gets that one.
Jason.
He's got 5.
Kidd.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Iverson. That one a little long. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The Hornets making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Monk, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
At the line, one shot.
One shot. One shot.
And that one misses.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons: a lack of playoff experience among their core players.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Outside Monk. Here's Caldwell Pope. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And BA, that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
The Nuggets trail. It's Monk on the wing. 1:43 left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 5. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Oh, Denver gets it back. Got a piece of it. All by himself. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First,
and when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list. You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man. Hey, you box touch.
First free throw is good. Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5. And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Goes back up. There's the block. Van Vliet outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Smith Jr. with incredible upside, Grant. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Bowl.
Yo, watch him!
Here's Reeves. Down low. Here's Van Vliet. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Bird, defended by Murray. Monk with it. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Tipped away. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 20-6 run. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Back to Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, pretty slick move by Smith. You got to have a strong handle to go up against NBA defenders.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Hornets. They lead by 13. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
Your Hornets use dance.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, the Hornets enjoying a nice lead here.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Well, I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
The Nuggets shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Here's Iverson. Pass to Bird. Shot on the wing. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kidd, defended by Thompson. Here's O'Neal. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. O'Neal's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Oh, ripped away. Pass to Booker. Nice D from Thompson. Martin. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Martin.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Kenyon Martin, shooting 1.
It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Pass to Iverson. And here is Green. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Martin's got 6 rebounds in the game. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Booker. Shoots over Thompson. And it's Bird with a rebound. Booker's gone 1 of 5 from the field. Here's Green. And he makes it.
Well, Draymond Green can dole out as much punishment as he receives, and right there goes into the teeth of the defense.
Grant outside. Pass to O'Neal. Outside for Booker. Shoots over Thompson. Booker no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Pulls it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Yeah, they came up short both times against this team last season.
And Grant gets it to go.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Timeout. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, BA, and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
The Nuggets making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. And as we start to wrap up voting, this list of contenders for the three-point contest begins to take its final form. And I gotta say, this is an impressive collection of talent.
Yeah, it sure is, B.A. Every single one of these guys has a clean shot at taking home the trophy. They are all elite shooters from three-point range.
You take a look at Booker. He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
The voting is just about over. We'll keep you updated. This is just a tremendous list.
And each year that passes by, it becomes more and more difficult to pick a field. So many talented shooters in the NBA right now.
Personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Nuggets, Hassan Whiteside. At the line for two.
Free throw good. Whiteside. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting three-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Here's Thompson. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive, scoring the ball.
Pass to Graham. The 3 is up. No good there. Now Denver takes it the other way. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win. Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
11 feet out. Misses off the right iron.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Kidd. Now here's Booker. Lets it go from deep. They get it again. Here's O'Neal. Banked it in off the glass. O'Neal's got 8.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Iverson. And here's Whiteside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Hassan Whiteside. Going to the line, shooting 2.
2 shots.
The first one falls. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Here's Reeves. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Good on the second one. For Denver, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Just 10 games left. Let's see the playoff race in the West. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture.
Yeah, seeing where the Nuggets are, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Back to Monk. To the paint. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Pass to Murray. Here's Van Vliet. Now Murray. Got a hand on it. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now here's Monk. Defended by Murray. The Nuggets need to get one up. Caldwell Pope. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Personal foul.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
He's checked in for Charlotte.
Hornets. Bo.
Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Van Vliet with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. 11 feet out. Tipped.
Did you guys just see that? Listen, Bogdanovic can guard, but shot blocking? Wow.
Monk for 3. Kept alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Murray. For 3, Smith. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. And Denver's shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Personal foul. And the third team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Malik Monk. At the line, 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Reeves. And here's Smith. 59 seconds left in the second period. Lets it go. Here's Bowl. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Hornets lead by 17.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Iverson. Over Van Vliet. Oh, Denver gets it back. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, George Mikan. Going to the line, shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Reeves checked in for the Nuggets. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Pass to Reeves. Back to Van Vliet. Outside Murray. Now Smith. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bull. And Reed pulls it down. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm with Coach Mike Malone. Coach, how concerned are you by the lack of urgency and execution in the first half?
Yeah, very concerning. You know, our starters weren't ready to play. They jumped us, tried to go to our bench, get them in the game. They took us out of our offense, so we didn't really have any flow on either end of the floor.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They lead by 15. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
They played smart, they took their time and limited mistakes. When you value each possession, you eventually will get the shot you want. But when you lose the ball, you have no control over the destiny.
And you, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
Well, they need to change their strategy. We can see that. Jacking up three-pointers left and right, many of them contested or from deep range, just isn't the way to play basketball, fellas.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. The Nuggets shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. We've got Jeremy Grant, and it's O'Neal in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Steve Clifford. Count that
George
one.
Mikan.
He's got 10.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Martin, the pass to Grant. Unable to get that one. Green with the defensive effort. Grant's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro, his uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
The shot by Kidd, no good. Ooh, poked away. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Booker against Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Green. And it's blocked by Martin.
Out of bounds.
It's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in.
Whiteside.
From the inbound, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Basketball.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Pass to Martin. Poke loose. Going all the way to the rack. And the shot goes.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Grant outside. Over to the wing. Here's Kidd. He has 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Foul. First team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first.
Don't sweat that.
And the second free throw is good. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Outside, Green. Whiteside down low. He's against O'Neal. They get the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Kidd. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And he just powered through contact, trying to complete the play.
At the line for the Nuggets, Allen Iverson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Monk, he's checked in for Green. And he makes both free throws. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Grant outside. Back to Booker. Shoots over Thompson. Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 7.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get 1 to fall.
Pass to Reed. To the inside. Whiteside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Well, even with that shoot-first mindset, Klay Thompson willing and able to make a great pass.
Outside Booker. To the middle. Here's Grant. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
They're just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
At the line for Charlotte, Jeremy Grant. 1 shot.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to Thompson. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Inside, here's O'Neal. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Second
Well, Grant, the
team
NBA
foul.
has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. Pass to Reed. Here's Monk. Three-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And they'll get another chance. Pass to Thompson.
Watch him.
6 on the shot clock. Monk for 3. And again, Denver no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Now here's Grant. Here's Kidd. Takes a 3. They grab their own miss. He goes up again. Martin misses. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Monk against Booker. Thompson outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And we think back to 2015, Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A., 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
Here's Murray. And he can't get that one. Thompson with some nice D. The Nuggets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Monk. Knocked loose. Here's the break.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Murray passes to Smith. And the layup is good off the glass. Smith's got 8. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Pass to Murray. Up top, Smith. Here's Reeves. And here's Murray. Clock at 4. No good that time. And the Nuggets shooting just 36% in the third. Bogdanovich passes to Monk. Down low. It's deflected.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Third personal foul.
The first one falls.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Pass to Reeves. Now Murray. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter here.
Yeah, so tough to defend. Murray's smooth, and he's got size, and he's agile, too.
And the third team foul. At the line,
and he drops it first.
Hornets. Murray, 2 shots.
And Murray drops them both. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Green with the ball. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Iverson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Reeves. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Back to Smith. Takes a 13-footer. Offensive board. No good. And so it's Charlotte, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back.
38.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Hassan Whiteside. Green out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Reed in at the 4. The shot by Kidd, no good.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Green. And here's Whiteside. Back to Green. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Nuggets making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
In for the Nuggets.
The Hornets shooting around 41%. Here's O'Neal, defended by Whiteside. From 6 feet away, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Here's Iverson. And that one drops.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Grant outside. Here's Kidd. Booker for 3. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hornets lead by 14.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Pass to Iverson. He got a piece of it. Grant outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
For Charlotte, Jeremy Grant.
That one falls for Grant.
2 shots.
And so Grant nails them both.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Your honeybees. Everyone, show them some love.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Iverson. Outside, Green. Here's Iverson. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. Kidd with a rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. O'Neal. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Second team.
And he's good on the second. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Thompson outside. Pass to Reed. The ball's knocked loose. On the break. Here's Kidd. Here's Martin. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on.
Smart play from Klay Thompson, understanding the defense committed and knows he wants to go to the foul line.
Team foul. Shooting for Denver.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Kidd. Grant with it. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Green against Booker. Thompson outside. Here's Iverson from downtown. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Takes a 13-footer. And it's blocked by Whiteside. To the paint. Here's Iverson. Deflected.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Pass to Booker. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Can't get the layup. The Nuggets shooting only 27% for today's game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Looking to end this cold spell. And it's blocked by Martin.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Pass to Kidd. For 3, Booker. Here's Martin. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while. But it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Timeout.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Start it.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. On the wing, Thompson. Booker defending. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
To the inside, Martin. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, BA, this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think
Screen! Corner. Down low, shot!
I see him.
Forward!
Hey, yo, Iverson!
2K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge joins us. GA.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. They got Siakam. Bryant is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Walton. And it's Irving at the 3. And for Cleveland, they've got LeBron James. And it's Poole in at the 1. And even here, in the middle of the season, Steve, some players are really putting in the work and playing with postseason energy.
Well, that's a mark of greatness in my book, Kevin. Guys who value every game and don't want any unnecessary losses on their record.
Outside Bryant. Pass to Siakam. Irving with the bounce pass. Clock at 6. 7-foot shot. That one wide left. Cleveland with the ball. Passes it to Houston. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's LeBron. Siakam pulls it in. Here's Kobe. And Bryant slams it in.
Elevating his playmaking over time. Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Now the pass to Houston. Here's Poole. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Pettit. Here's Houston. Cleveland moving it around. LeBron against Irving. James with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Brogdon, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
Well, this Hawks team can run into defensive issues. Don't have many perimeter stoppers, and the interior at times can be overwhelmed.
Brogdon hits them both. And for Atlanta, Greg, on-ball defense can be a problem.
The team knows it's their weak spot. Have solid post defenders, great offense, but they'll be limited until they figure it out defensively.
James looking it over. Back to Poole. Shoots over Brogdon. That one a little long.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Walton inside. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Atlanta again missing.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
LeBron James on the wing, defended by Bryant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
Take a break. And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
That free throw, no good.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man out. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And the second free throw, good. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Poole, the pass to LeBron. Pass to Pettit. Poole with it. They grab their own miss. That puts them in the lead.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter. Pettit is one of the all-time greats at just battling for position and turning those misses into makes.
Outside Irving. Outside to Brogdon. Atlanta again missing.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
LeBron outside. The three from Poole. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for Atlanta. Trailing by 4. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
This is his first free throw of the game.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
Two.
First one falls for him. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Cleveland. Bogdan Bogdanović comes in for LeBron. And so he's able to get one of two.
And guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
Out to Payne. Outside Bryant. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Williams. That's tipped.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Outside Bogdanovich. Young looking around. Poole the pass to Young. Here's Houston. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Bryant, and Bryant slams it in.
Oh, heads-up play by Warren, spotting and wide-open shooter and delivering a dime.
Passes it to Houston. Fires from deep. And they'll get another chance. Young inside. He's covered by Warren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player, a multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Cavaliers. Baisley's checked in for Atlanta. Rozier comes in for Bryant. That one is no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And there's the pass to Payne. Pass to Baisley over Young. A miss that time would have put him up.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Bogdanovich against Rozier. Pass to Young. Here's Sampson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Young trying to break free. They could use a bucket. Sampson's shot. Good.
Timeout. Almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous focus.
And now, first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Let's see some of the numbers here for him. .151 left to play in the first quarter. Payne kicks to Warren. Back to Payne. Passes it to Rozier. Now Warren for the three. Offensive rebound. Williams. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
There's the pass to DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich looking around. The 3-ball. And DiVincenzo is good for 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Payne kicks to Rozier. To the paint, here's DiVincenzo. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Bazley from past the arc. No good that time. And Cleveland will come the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Bad shot selection can put you in a hole, which can make you desperate, which can lead to even more bad shots.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Rozier with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Payne can't hit. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans, your Cavaliers youth team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
There is so much young talent, Steve, in today's NBA. That being said, whose game should an up-and-coming player try to emulate?
For me, Kevin, for the 25 and under crowd, the guys I love, Luka Doncic, unbelievable. Ja Morant, Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball, and it's a whole slew of others.
They've got Jordan Poole, also Dante DiVincenzo's out there. And it's Pokusevski in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Here's Poole. Here's Pettit. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His first.
It's going to go on Bill Walton. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots in the game right here.
Bob Pettit taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 10-point game. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Poole. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His first.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
I got mine. We got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
That's good from Poole.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Both free throws good from Poole.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Brogdon against Poole, and stolen by LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
His second.
It's going to go on Bill Walton.
You see the physicality of LeBron.
At the line
Doesn't
for
fear absorbing contact on the way up.
Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs.
Take a break.
For just the
Take a
third
break.
time in his
Two
career.
shots.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works. You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and stolen by Siakam. And here they go, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on LeBron James.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Young's checked in. And that one misses.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Poole, no good.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Here's Brogdon, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His first. Second team
defense
foul.
comes at Brogdon hard, but
Shooting for
he shoots
Atlanta.
through.
Malcolm
Good technique
Brogdon.
helped him
2
get that
shots.
one off.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And also, how about the way they decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
That free throw, no good.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
And he sinks the second.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
The Cavaliers leading by 10. Pass to James. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. DiVincenzo finds Young. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. The Hawks trail by 10. The kick out to Irving. Brogdon outside. Siakam looking around. Inside, Walton, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
His first.
We talk about Siakam's versatility, great timing and location on the pass.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Numbers this year at the line
shot.
below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
One shot. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And this kind of free throw shooting just leaves a coach shaking his head. I mean, they have been awful from the line this quarter.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Irving dishes to Bryant. That shot, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now, here's DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. That shot off the mark. Good D by Irving. And it's Irving with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. And here is Walton. They get a hand on it. Poole with it. Brogdon picks him up. Poole, the pass to LeBron. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. They get it again. The kick out to Poole. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Cavaliers leading. Passes to DiVincenzo. Poole with it. Here's Pettit, and the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And from the field, did a pretty good job in that first quarter, but now down below 30% for the game. This quarter has been quite a struggle.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And the Hawks making a change here. Rozier's checked in. The Hawks trailed by 8. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Poole. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Outside, Kobe. The pass to Rozier. Here's Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
His second.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten
shooting
better.
for Atlanta.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
2.
The first one falls.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Baisley's checked in for Walton. Warren comes in for Irving. And it's Payne in for Kobe. And he makes the first but misses the second. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
On the wing, Rozier. Here's Siakam. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Houston, the pass to Poole. Bogdanovich with it. Jacks up a 3. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Rozier.
Here we go. Get it out. Let's go. I got ball.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rozier's got his first bucket of the night.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
And the free ball is good.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Pass to Payne. Here's Baisley. Puts up a 3. Trains the three-pointer. Baisley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Sampson's shot is off. The Hawks trailed by 7. Here's Warren. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Cameron Payne.
TJ's a wing who doesn't just jack up threes. He likes to get physical on the inside as well.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Krzyzewski's checked in for Bamba. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Robert Williams is checked in for Pascal Siakam. 56 seconds left in the first half. Here's Pokusevski. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Nailed from three-point land.
So quick. Get Bogey the ball. He'll knock him down.
Pass to Rozier. Now, here's Warren. Back to Rozier. The kick out to Warren. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
3 points.
Warren's got 5.
A diverse skill set makes Warren an offensive threat. Perimeter shooting is just one of the tricks up his sleeve.
Poole, the pass to Bogdanovic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Houston, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Robert Williams.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
The Cavaliers have shot 60% from the line, 6 of 10.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
2 shots.
That one is off. The Cavaliers making a switch here.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Good on the second free throw. Warren on the wing. Over Bogdanovic. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so that brings the first half to a close.
Your Cavaliers.
Cavaliers lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And Shaq, how about what you saw from the Hawks?
They were strong in transition. Seemed like the guys fed off the higher tempo. Certainly, they definitely got the looks they wanted, playing an outstanding game. They can keep it up in the second half, they may wear the other side out.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And now, please welcome to the court.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Cavaliers leading by 6. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Walton is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Irving. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Kobe in at the 2-guard. And it's Pettit missing. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Hawks. They get it back. Walton the pass to Brogdon. Outside Irving. Over Houston. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's James. Rebound by Kobe. The Hawks trailed by 6. In the corner, Irving with it. And Dr. James slams it in.
And what makes Kobe next level, the instinct for the game, an ability to just see it before it happens.
Houston can't get it to go.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Kobe.
Here's Kobe.
And one. Shaky start to the half, going 1 for 4, still trying to find that groove.
Now the pass to Houston. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Back to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Atlanta with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Show some love to your powerhouse dance team. Let them hear it.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Now, Poole, he has 5. It's James atop the key. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Siakam's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Assertive move by Pascal Siakam, slamming it in before anyone can contest it.
Pass to Houston. Poole with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Looking to get back on track here. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Team foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Jordan Poole taking 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he makes the first. Bamba is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy?
Yo, I'm
Who gonna shoot, huh?
Both free throws good from Poole. And so Siakam will bring it up for Atlanta. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. James outside.
I got him. LeBron.
Poole kicks to James. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. People a little extra on that one.
Outside Irving. To the inside. Good on that shot. And with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just one on the bucket from Kobe. Pass to Poole. Here's Houston for three. Atlanta with the rebound. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Bryant. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
And Walton sends it back. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Thaddeus Young is checked in for Cleveland. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Poole.
DiVincenzo.
James! Get out, LeBron!
Here's James. Siakam pulls it in. The Hawks trailing. And Walton kicks to Siakam. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Passes it to Walton. Down low. Here's Kobe. And Kobe throws it down.
Leaping up to the rim, Bryant sees the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Attention fans, it's time for the cutest dance team in the NBA. Your Cleveland.
Then against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Bamba. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shot clock at 5. DiVincenzo passes to Young. Good D by Siakam.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And it goes down 2 points. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for Atlanta.
And all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
The pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Cavaliers have made 9 free throws in the game, 14 attempts.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
Two. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm on shooter, huh?
No good on the free throw. Pokusevski's checked in for Bamba. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Baisley's checked in for Siakam. Warren comes in for Irving. Terry Rozier's checked in for Kobe. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Brogdon.
I got mine. You got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. The Hawks leading by 3. Payne in the post.
Cameron
Defended
Payne.
by DiVincenzo. Payne's shot is good.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
To end the run, here's Young, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Young's got his first basket of the night.
Backed by great length, I'd call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
Pass to Williams. Shoots from the baseline. The shot, no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
Cavaliers foul.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The Hawks have made 5 of 10 free throw attempts, a lot of misses.
Robert Williams at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
He's off on the second.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey. What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Warren the pass to Rozier. Payne looking around. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Bogdanovich against Warren. And here's Bogdanovich. Second chance shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third
It's
team
on
foul.
Robert Williams.
Even though he spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Bogdanovich goes 6'6", 220. He's a threat inside.
2.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out, box out.
First free throw is good.
And with Bogdanovich, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 league titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
What impresses me is the efficiency of Bogey's game. He works so hard to develop that consistency.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by DiVincenzo. To the middle, here's Houston. And it's all evened up.
Allen Houston.
Houston's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
There's a minute left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Rozier. Over Houston. And it's Rozier missing. Outside Bogdanovich. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Drills the 3-pointer. Now it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
A supremely accurate shooter. Bogdanovich knows his way around the arc so well.
Warren the pass to Baisley. Here's Rozier. Williams trying to break free. And it's Rozier missing. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 9-1 run right now. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Pass to Williams. Now Payne. Right side Warren. It could go. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter.
3 quarters of play in a close game here.
Your Cavaliers.
Cleveland ahead,
46.
leading by 3.
The Hawks,
it's the NBA on
43.
2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Come on, everyone.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got LeBron James, and it's Poole in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Clearly a foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
That free throw good from Walton.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
The Cavaliers leading. LeBron outside. Back to Poole. Takes the 3. Good on the triple.
The passing of LeBron is so special, so talented at finding his wide open teammates.
Kobe passes to Irving. And Siakam has it in the corner. Tipped away. And a wide open look for James. Off target from outside.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Outside, Kobe. Siakam trying to free himself up. Kobe misses. The Cavaliers leading by 4. With the drive. Tries again. Houston, the pass to Sampson. And that one goes long. Atlanta shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Pass to Brogdon.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Poole, his first, second team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Malcolm Brogdon, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Brogdon hits them both. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And the pass to Houston. Cleveland moving it around. The 3 from Poole. The rebound by Walton. Walton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brogdon finds Bryant. Back to Brogdon. Shoots over Poole. No good off the back of the rim. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's James. The putback. It's good on the putback. That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Ralph Sampson, his third team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Bill Walton at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
Timeout.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys.
Violation.
Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. The Hawks trailed by 3. Oh, the lob to Irving. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Houston, guarded by Kobe. Houston, count that bucket. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred.
Brogdon scanning the floor, and the dunk by Kobe.
The assist.
One of the most dangerous
Malcolm
scorers
Brogdon.
in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Pass to Poole. Here's Houston. No good from outside.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
So they take the lead.
Kobe Bryant.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
For Cleveland, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. LeBron outside. To the right side. Here's Pettit. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Hawks leading. Walton inside. Nobody near Irving. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton. Walton's got 3 assists tonight.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Houston. Can they get it? Pettit, the pass to Poole. Kept alive. They shoot again. Sampson's shot, good.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense, and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here.
So he gets them both. Now Brogdon. Outside Irving. Pass to Kobe. Brogdon kicks to Bryant. Over Houston. Bryant can't get it to go.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Poole, the pass to Pettit. Good D by Irving.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular. You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Timeout called, Cleveland. A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kobe Bryant.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
The Cavaliers trailing. LeBron with it. Poole, the pass to Pettit. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Hawks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Fires from 14. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And here's Poole for 3. They get it back. Sampson's shot, good.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Kobe, the pass to Siakam. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Bryant's got 3 assists in the game. Irving against LeBron, looking to get it going. Walton with the steal. One-on-one here. And then Irving slams it in.
And guys, in the open court, that's where Dr. J has you holding your breath. He is a human highlight reel.
James against Irving. The kick out to Poole. Going inside. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Hawks ball.
.102 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Kobe. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His first.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even
Shooting
inside where he goes
Kobe
right
Bryant.
at the D.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
The Cavaliers shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. James against Irving. LeBron passes to Sampson. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
His third.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Shooting for Atlanta, Julius Irving at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that will put them up by 9. And so Irving nails both of them.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
Passes to Osman. No good again that time. Atlanta with the ball. Up top, Kobe. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Pascal, you've been getting stops, getting out and running. What is working defensively?
Our energy was where we wanted to be, and that's how we got to play every single night. We can't come in and not play that way, because that's the way we play. So we got to play like that every single night, and it starts with me. You know, like I have to bring my team to that energy level every single night, and you know I'm gonna try my best to do that.
It was successful tonight, man. Congratulations on a big win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. See you later.